Let's see if we can get YouTube video to actually stream properly. Okay, cool. And now YouTube is live as well. Sweet. Okay. So what I'm going to do is we're going to exit out of Final Fantasy 14. Go to OBS. Switch over to the flight sim scene. All right. So one of the issues that I have with flight sim today is I've got to completely rebind all of my keybinds because previously I had 9 separate controllers. So I had essentially throttle, fighter stick, helicopter cyclic, foot pedals, collective. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 with that. 5, 6, 7, 8, which are my dashboard controls. 9, which was my button box. And then technically a 10th one, which is the little slider that I would use for the frequency spectral scanner on, what is it called? Elite Dangerous. But because I was having so many issues with trying to get Star Citizen to work, because Star Citizen, if you stop the game and restart the game, for some reason it saw your controllers plugged in a different order every time you rebooted the game, and when you have 10 separate controllers plugged in, it is a pain in the ass to try to reorganize them to get it to recognize. So, what I've done instead is I am running a program called Joystick Gremlin. What Joystick Gremlin does is Windows cannot see any of my controllers. What Windows sees are these virtual joysticks. 3 of them. So instead of having 10 controllers, I have 3. And those 3 controllers apparently are a lot easier to control and organize in Microsoft. I'm sorry, no, in I've gone blank again. What was the name of the program? Star Citizen. Okay. SimApp Pro has an update as well, so I got to do that. All right. So I haven't done VR in a minute either. First, let's make sure I don't have a spider inside my headset. All right. These are already yelling at me that they need new batteries. Uh-oh. Okay, never mind. Never mind. It's literally just these yelling that they need new batteries. I thought it had like warnings of it had to do updates and shit. No, we're good. So... All right, I'll be right back. I am considering taking this table and painting it green so it will chroma key out later, but I got it primarily so I can use my wireless mouse on it. I might need to put some weights in the bottom of it because it does move around a lot. It's on that one spot. By chance, have any of you all been watching any of the videos people have been taking of the firefighting aircraft in LA by chance? Because some of the stuff that they're doing, it is insane. All right, let's see. So for some reason, I am not getting any light control. Okay, so here's where see, you see how I'm like leaning so far forward? That's just so I can reach my damn mouse. And this is the reason why I got this table. Is so clean it off, finish cleaning it off. The problem now is remembering where the hell I put the wireless mouse. There it is. So now the wireless mouse, turn that on. And now I don't have to lean super far forward to be able to do things. That's much more gooder. All right. Reposition windows. All right. So another thing too, for those VR Guy Racing, yeah, I have essentially had a 2-week break where I didn't stream at all. Sadly, my cat passed away last week. I took a week off because I was trying to care for him because he went from being absolutely fine to not being here anymore within a week. It sucked. So yeah. All right. Bear with me. Again, guys, I apologize. I'm trying to get things set up again. Virtual desktop streamer, because that's what I'm getting good frame rates with. Why am I not getting audio? Okay, there's my audio. Hey, Cricket. What are you up to? Are you going to try to get up here? Hey. You can try to get up here, buddy. Cricket is not my cat. Cats that are here, though. All right, let's... Whoa, what the frack? Virtual desktop. Continue. All right, game PC connecting. All right, I now have that set up. Okay, so the only other thing I've got to do, though, is technically I haven't bound my collective yet. The collective's plugged in. Joystick Gremlin. Wait. Yeah, okay, there it is. The collective is seen. It's just I haven't actually bound the movement to joysticks yet. All right, so y-axes, let me add these. So this will be VJoy device 3. Tools, input viewer. While that loads, good. Oh shit. All right, so interesting. When I pull the collective all the way up, it only goes to 84%. When I go all the way down, it hits 0 before it's fully down. So the first, that's telling me that it might be off a tooth inside the collective. So that means I haven't been able to pull full collective yet in the game. Holy shit. Interesting. Okay. So now that I know that, let's add a response curve. Add. We're going to invert. So now, okay, so now we can go up to 84%. So let's max out at 84%. Okay, so now I can go full 100% collective, and I can go all the way down to 0. Very nice. Okay. All right, so we've got that one axis set up. Let's add, and that was what? And that's the y-axis. Okay, so the other one, add joystick device 3, x-axis. Okay, that can go to 100, and it can go down to 0. Nice. Now I've got to set buttons. All right, so my axes are right. Let's see here. Add. Shoot. Okay, so now, again, I'm just double checking all my stuff. Oh God, that Cricket, you scared me, buddy. I felt like a brush against the top of my hand. It was Cricket's nose. Okay, so now all those buttons are bound. File, save profile. All right, so now let me just do a function check here. Oh shit. Oh no, oh shit. I broke shit. And this is why I'm really glad I saved. I probably have about 50 windows opening up right now, and more are opening up as I'm doing this. End task. Okay, good. It's shut down. Let's try that again. So, note to self, do not activate another controller unless joystick gremlin is not activated. Okay, let's try that again. Input viewer. Buttons, axes. Okay, the stick works. My buttons, however, are not. Ava base. Interesting, the buttons never got bound. Add. Weird. So the way that I had it previously is the Ava base and my other stick had the same exact keybinds because they're essentially it's the same grip. And apparently I didn't save it last time. Shit. So that means I have to rebind 20 buttons here. Okay, so this will be button 1. Button 2. This is one annoying thing with Joystick Gremlin, is that it takes a long while to set up, but once it's set up, it works really, really well. And the fact that you can like set up joystick curves and all that kind of stuff, and you can move it around and actually see what it's doing, is so nice. Annoyance, though, is every time you make a change, you have to stop it and restart it to get it to show the new values. It would be nice if it kind of auto-updated when it sensed a change or something, but right now it's still like the go-to program to get a lot of this stuff. Button 14. Button 15. I think the joystick only has 20 buttons. 16. 17. 18. 19. And 20. Okay, so now stop, restart. Trigger 1, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. No, there was no button 20. It just ended at 19. So button 20, we can get rid of that. Then we scroll all the way to the bottom and we go to hat 1. And we remap that to hat 1. There we go. Cool. And then File, Save Profile. Save. Cool. And we have a working... Oh, it's doing that shit again. It reversed my throttle axes again. Why is it doing that? Yeah, it's weird. Like, sometimes I have to invert the throttle axes, other times I don't. Super weird. Okay, whatever. Well, that's good to go. It looks like everything is running on it. Close that, minimize that. Let's go to the flight sim. Okay, so now the other issue that I've got is I now have to bind a bunch of keys. Oh, shoot. I don't remember what airport we finished at last time. We gotta figure that out, too. Let's open up little nav map. Reposition windows. Okay, so little nav map is down there now. So we last finished off at... Oh shit, where were we? One Coat Moorage Airstrip. Echo Golf. Oscar Zulu. It might be a 0. E.g. OZ, maybe? That was where we finished the stream because it got dark. Yep. Okay. It's an O as an Oscar. Okay. Cool. So that's where we're taking off from. We are going to... We're going to start off right there. Departure. On ground, shut down. Am I not having any audio? Oh, I know why I don't have audio. Why do I have to rebind keys? Because I went from having the controllers directly plugged in into I am now running virtual joysticks. So the virtual joysticks need to be rebound. I'm also hoping that because now I have 3 joysticks according to the PC instead of 10, it doesn't keep unbinding my damn collective. But we'll see. All right, so let me open up this and desktop virtual audio cable. Time.
5:10.
Okay, cool. Now I have audio again. Sweet. All right, we got our Airbus and start flight. What? You guys saw that I put on the ground shut down, right? I was about to say. That's always irritating when it loads in and it looks like it's freaking blades are going. Why is my aircraft clicking? Wait, did they give me the rescue helicopter again? They fucking did. Whatever. Alright. So yeah, we got to do some binding. Oh, they gave me a freaking windshield wiper too. That's blocking my freaking view. I don't want you in here, guys. I'm leaving. End flight. Bullshit. Okay. Give me... Stop giving me the bullshit helicopter. Configure. Just... Oh my god. Stop putting people in my damn helicopter. Such bullshit. What the frack is the point if you don't allow me to modify? Like, I don't want... Stop loading people into my helicopter. I want it to be me, myself, and I, and that is it. Me, myself, and I, and some frickin' fuel. That is it. I hate that it does this shit every frickin' time. Every frickin' time. Okay. All right. Take 2. Departure. On ground. Shut down. Now here's the thing. That option, if it sees that you select that option, if you click anywhere, it should default to that option, right? Okay. Live weather, AI air traffic, all players. Start flight. It's going to load the helicopter running again, isn't it? It did. Stop doing that game. Thank you. According to this, it's empty. Why am I hearing the igniter running? You hear that tick, tick, tick? That thing should be making sound. All right. However, for some reason, even though there's nobody sitting there, there is a 170-pound passenger sitting in that back seat. They're just invisible. And that is bad performance. I do not want anybody in my frickin' seats. 170 times 4. That is a lot of helicopter performance that is going away because of that shit. Co-pilot, 0. Me, I do not weigh 170 pounds. It would be nice if this thing remembered me. Okay? And then, the cargo. 220 pounds of cargo. Again, I am not carrying anything. 176 pounds of cargo. Another 260. Okay. And then, not only do you have to remove the weight from the seats, remove the cargo, but you have to make sure you press this button for it to load everything. That is just so irritating. How are we doing on fuel? Fuel, we are completely full. Okay, good. And now that goes away. Now, this is where everything goes to shit because, yeah, now we have no keybinds at all. And oh, shit. We have to set all the keybinds up again. But I kind of have a rough idea of where everything should be. But see how now I have VJoy device, and that's it. Those two should not be seen by the thing. Foot switch. Oh, I forgot to unplug the foot switch. Shit. Okay, foot switch is unplugged. Recently managed to install up-to-date drivers for the Realtek ALC892 onboard audio for your motherboard. Issue was that the package doesn't include the Realtek HD Audio Manager. So what, are you able to get a separate install for that, or how does that work? Because that just sounds freaking chaotic. Okay, I'm really confused here. Why is this not? Why am I not getting any control input now? Oh, voice. Shit. Did it again. Okay, so details. I gotta force close joystick gremlin again. End task. Okay. All right, joystick gremlin. Flight Sim 2024 is a horror story? What do you mean? In what way? The thing I'm doing right now is a joystick gremlin thing. Nothing to do with the flight sim. All right, let's try that again. All the hurdles? Oh no, all the hurdles are... The reason why I went to joystick gremlin was because of Star Citizen. Not this. All right, so we're building a brand new profile. There's the rudder. Okay, so I got that. Good. Okay, so I've got that. Rudder. No. Scan. Helicopters don't have a rudder. Delete. Helicopters have tail rotor axes. Okay, there we go. Cool. So we got cyclic, tail rotor. I need collective. Where's my collective? All right, collective axes. Wrong device. Okay. Okay. Cool. So we got that. VEMD. Damn it. I would like to make this window larger, but you don't let me. DH Paradox, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Yes, I believe this would be joystick device 2. Toggle brightness plus. Push brightness plus. Toggle minus set push. Oh no, the game crashed. Frack. What you up to, Cricket? Huh? Too many errors when trying to connect to simulator. Oh. The sim crashed. Damn it. The problem now is it going to remember my keybinds? Enigma, hope you're doing well. Good morning. Again, guys, for those that are unaware of why I'm rebinding all my controls, Star Citizen has a archaic... No, actually, no. They do not have any kind of joystick... What would be the nicest way to say this? Star Citizen does not have any method of remembering which joystick was which, and because of that, I play the game, this joystick is joystick 1, I exit the game, I go back into the game, suddenly it's joystick 4. So none of the control binds work. And then you have to do this crazy thing to try to swap places of the joysticks to try to get it to work, and it is a complete clusterfuck, to put it nicely. So, to try to make it easier on myself, what I ended up doing was I am now using Joystick Gremlin. Joystick Gremlin is a thing where you have, in my case, 10 different joysticks. I use a program that hides those joysticks from other programs. And instead, Joystick Gremlin controls everything. So all of my joysticks are seen by Joystick Gremlin. Joystick Gremlin then takes those and outputs them to a virtual joystick. So as an example, my X and Y and Z and Z rotation are all now considered one single joystick. So, yeah. And Commander Keith, good morning. Thank you very much for the resub, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, the last week has been shit. Oh god, it's so weird. We're coming up on a week now. Freaking. I shit you not, guys. It feels like a month without him. Just fuck. All right, so we're going to park at the end of the runway. Set as departure. Nope. Right there. Departure. On ground. Shut down. I don't want snow. I am okay with not getting snow. And what is this? Why did it switch to live multiplayer? No, I need all players, damn it. Such bullshit. It's like, stop changing my frickin' settings, game. And we gotta reset all this crap, too. What a pain. Enigma, the problem with Star Citizen is that because I don't play only Star Citizen, okay? We actually just... I've been live for... We're coming up on hour 5, right? My first 4 hours, I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV this morning. I have to unplug this cockpit and move it out of the way. And the problem is 10 joysticks. It's when you connect the hub back into the computer, they're always in a different order. And Star Citizen is too dumb to understand what a joystick ID is. Every other game in the world can do it, except for Star Citizen for some reason. Which I found out something which makes me very upset with the Star Citizen developers. The Star Citizen, and like, when I say this, suddenly the flight model is going to make a lot more sense. Okay, in Star Citizen, okay? There are no powered aircraft pilots on the Star Citizen team. There's glider pilots. Does Star Citizen's method of flying make a lot more sense now? They haven't made a fun flight model because they don't know what it's like to turn with power. That's why it feels like you just run out of the energy. You just lose the ship energy so quickly because they're glider pilots. That's why it feels weird in turns. And why they decided to do master mode, because they couldn't figure it out to do it the other way. It's like, oh my God. All right. Take 4. So now we just got to make sure that we do not select apply to all aircraft. when we're doing all the keybinds. Oh my god. Okay, so back in VR. We are going to be going to a double screen and then back out in a moment. Just bear with me. Okay. Ready to fly. 1, 2, 3, 4. And why am I... You guys saw that I picked the frickin' passenger aircraft, right? Why are... Oh my god! Why did it give me the frickin' rescue hoist again? Frickin' game! What bullshit? Can you not actually... You can't. That's a VR only thing. Holy shit. Yeah, it didn't save my keybinds because the game crashed. God dang it. All right, we're going left eye again. And back into VR. Frack! Such bullshit. So in VR... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Nothing? Tab? They're not actually there. God dang it, game. It deleted all my keybinds, apparently. What the frack? Yeah. Tail rotor axes. Okay. Okay. Shit. Hold on. Which one was it that I do set and which one I don't? Okay. Lateral. No. Okay, yes, that is X. Y. Good. Y is collective. On a completely different thing. Wrong device. Of course it is. Okay. Okay. Throttle. And we're looking for flight throttle toggle. Oh no, here it is. Throttle twist grip toggle. Wrong device. Button 106. Okay. Helicopter throttle axes. Wrong device. Of course it is. Okay, there we go. All right. Helicopter engine governor. We're not flying that helicopter yet, so I'm not even going to deal with it. VR camera reset. Okay. Do I know how to save the keybinds? Oh, I'm fully aware. I'm setting new keybinds because I have essentially a new controller set up. I'm just redoing everything. I'm just trying to remember, because they have names for what the binds are that do not describe what it actually is well. It's kind of bad. Yeah. It's kind of bad. All right. I think it's toolbar toggle. Okay, so there's that. Go back, save and back, resume. Okay, so let's do a quick check. Forward, back, left, right, up. Okay, that's inverted. Okay, so my collective is inverted. For some reason, that's moving a lot more than what I'm giving input. I'm going to double check the axes on that. So now I can reset my VR view. Good. There it is. I needed that control bind so I can actually get the binds up here. All right, so now VEMD. VEMD. All right, so now we got to try to get these set up again. And this was the control that when I tried to do it, it froze the game, so I can't. Okay. Cool. Kind of hard to tell if it's actually working or not. Let's see here. What is the next bit? They call it VEMD lighting. But I think it was something else in this. And see, this is something that I wish that they did, right? I would like to be able to sit there and say, like, if you have the basic controls up, be like, this button, click it, it goes to it in this screen, and then you find your real control and do whatever. That would be awesome. Right? But this name, this VEMD lighting, is not what it's called in this. That's my big annoyance. It does not match up. I think it might be lighting. Let's try this. So lighting selector increase. That is not working. Oh no, does it not see my controller? Shit. Hold on. See, now I have to go back out and go into Joystick Gremlin and figure out what the hell's happening with it. Joystick Gremlin, where are you? Oh, shit. All right, so I'm going to turn that off temporarily. We are going to go to oh no, it doesn't have a keybind at all. Oh shit. I forgot to bind those. Shit. Okay. Okay, that is technically joystick 2, button 44. We're going to add joystick 3. Button 10. Add joystick 3, button 11. Shit. Okay. So I never had actually set up binds. Enigma, take care, dude. Thanks for dropping in, man. Okay, so now let's go back into the sim. That explains why that wasn't working. So we're going to do joystick device 3, selector increase. Okay, decrease. Okay. So as you can see, now that moves. So there, I now have that knob that I can adjust on the fly. Nice. Okay. Next, system light. So let's search for just light. Now we just got to go through a whole bunch of these until we can find these specific ones again. And in fact, while we're here, taxi light on, taxi light off. They both use the same buttons, but taxi light off will be when I release it. Cool. Landing light on, landing light off, and when I release it. Cool, that works. May I ask if you know how to get a normal 3D ISO file to run on a Pimax Crystal? I do not. I don't know anything about the Pimaxes. I do not know anything about them. The only thing that I have heard repeatedly with Pimaxes is the company seems to be they push out a product and then they abandon it. So you really got to be able to know how to tinker with it to get it to work, because essentially after it comes out, they've already moved on to their next thing. So a lot of things with the Pimax is going on to forum threads with other Pimax users and asking them. That's what I've heard repeatedly for anything with Pimax. All right, so we have instrument light increase, instrument light decrease. Then we have instrument lights set. Let me try the instrument light set. Wrong device. Okay, so that is not doing anything on this aircraft. So delete. Okay, so it's not that. I'm looking for anything with an axis. System light set. What? Why is it? Why is it saying wrong device? There it is. Okay, there we go. Oh shit. They're both moving at the same time. What? Shit. Oh, hold on a minute. Why is this being seen by the game and the thing? Wait a minute. So apparently the program that I used to hide this center control from the program isn't working because it's still seeing it. Weird. Okay, so now I have these two backwards. Okay. Okay. They're now set to the correct axes, but they're inverted. So now let's fix that. Cool. So now I can control all three of those knobs with actual controls. Okay, cool. Next, we need to start doing our battery stuff. So, go back to VJoy device 1. And we're going to look for battery. All right. Master battery on. Okay, that works. Master battery off. Set on release. Cool, we now have battery power. Next, generator. Dictation. Generator. Okay, generator on. That works. Generator off is on release. Okay, we can now turn generator on and off. Next. Dictation. Collision. All right. And this is where it gets weird. Okay. Oh. Okay, so this one is inverted. Set control on release. Okay, anti-collision lights can be turned on and off. Dictation. Horn. Apparently horn isn't gonna activate properly. All right. Okay, horn can be toggled on and off. And lastly, for these switches down here, we need avionics. Dictation. Avionics. Trying to use voice attack to type things for me. Okay, that is not the avionics master. That's the master. So let's go back up in here, delete these, and then for the switch off, we need to do it upon release. Now we can turn the avionics on and off. I'm slightly concerned that my collective is just moving up and down constantly without any input. Hold on. Why is it moving? That's right, it's reversed, isn't it? That's why. Let's go back to collective. Collective axes is inverted. Okay, all the way up, all the way down. Okay, that looks like it works. Cool. Next. Looking for flight. Throttle, twist grip, flight. Let's search for twist. Not twit, twist. All right, so we want throttle, twist grip, toggle. Wrong device, of course it is. Cool. So that'll swap between those two. Awesome. Taxi and landing light works. Nice. Okay, we're going to look for rotor brake because I need to set a couple things here. Rotor brake on. Wait, no. Rotor brake on. Rotor brake off. Cool. Okay, so that works. Okay. Looking for fuel pump now. Set electric fuel pump. Blub, I'm a fishy. Good morning. I hope you're doing well.
Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows. Pink fluffy unicorns dancing on rainbows.
So I'm wondering why now the fuel pump button's not working. Oh, is it? Because I know that I used to have a button to turn that fuel pump on and off, and now I don't have anything. So it's neither of those binds. Let's search for fuel. Woke up in a random parking lot, right? Okay, also, this is something I need to stress. There's two separate controls here. Repair and refuel and request fuel. Apparently using repair and refuel in career mode is what causes the thing to crash. Request fuel is fine to use though. So, something to think about. But now I got to figure out why my fuel pump is not activating. Because I had it on an actual key, so I could turn it on, turn it off. So I did not have it on a toggle, which is that's the part that's throwing me off now. Okay, let's get the pitot tube set up at least. PITOT. All right. Pitot heat on. See how the light came on there? That's working absolutely fine. So pitot heat on off works, but I can't get the fuel pump to work anymore. Like, it doesn't even allow fuel pump on off. It just has a toggle here. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. Ooh, very interesting. So that is the fuel pump option. Let me try something now. Search by input. Fuel pump toggle. Huh. So, what the hell? Where would the fuel be in control? Would it? Mixture? No. That's fuel valve. Messing with a fuel valve. Here we go. Pump on. That does absolutely nothing. That does nothing either. And this again is another one of those little frustrating things. Like, why do they have 6 separate things all titled fuel pump? Because every aircraft apparently has a different input for fuel pump. Like, come on. can get the toggle to work. But I don't want the toggle. Change it for now. Okay. So let's see, where are we at now? Foot pedals. Okay, I've got to now take the headset back off again. Tools. Input viewer. Why am I feel like I'm getting noise in my I'm getting noise in my collective for some weird reason. Ooh, I'm getting shit tons of noise. What? Where am I getting... Where am I getting noise from? Not throttle. What's making all the noise? Sorry, I'm trying to think now what would be... I don't have any other... Oh, I found out what that's causing the noise. Fuck. Okay. That's my fault. I had that set to a axis. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. X rotation, Y rotation. Okay. Stop, refresh. And now all the noise is gone. Cool. Okay, that was my fault. File. Save profile. Okay, cool. That does mean I need to redo my 2 controls. So bear with me. Collective axes. There we go. Cool. Okay, so let's try that again. Goes up. Goes down. That works. And now, yes, no noise. Sweet. Okay. Engine starter. So now, make sure the batteries are oh no, why do I not have... What happened to my switch? Why is suddenly all my... Okay, now they're back. Okay. Everything is off. Everything is off. We now need to... Because when I try to start the aircraft, I don't want it to actually start. Now I have starter cover. Starter cover toggle. Wrong device. Okay. Oh shit. Yep, that's not it. Okay, sweet. So I've got the thing to flip the cover. Now I need to get the actual starter. Cool. Awesome. We got all that now. Sweet. What else? What else? What else? I think that's primarily it, right? Oh, I need communications. Communications would be nice. Communications. Okay, ATC panel choice 0 through 9. Display ATC. So I think this, we can do button 6. There we go. Go back. That's display. How do you hide it then? That's not what I want. All right, quick reply. Okay. Open communications panel. 6. Yeah, okay, there you go. So you can open and close it using the 2-stage trigger. There's the request fuel stuff. Okay, I think we're at the point now where we can actually fly, finally. Let's do this. Power on. Clear. I'm a little bit worried because my cyclic is way, way, way off to the left, though. Of course, we've got that visual, or no, I'm sorry, audio bug that I have no audio. How do you go into external camera in this? Wait, no. It's not camera toggle. See, okay, so that's the problem. Backspace doesn't do anything on mine because the very first thing I did when I did this was delete all the keybinds. So what I'm asking is, what is the keybind that backspace used to go to? At least I think I did. Hold on. See, now you're making me check. Yeah, so I don't have backspace bound to anything by default. It's just, shit. I'm just trying to think now how to... It's got to be called camera, right? Because the problem is I've got to go to external view and then back in, and then it will fix the audio, but... Control B, maybe? Nope. 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 Not that. Shift F1. Nope. Those cameras don't work. Okay, so I just changed it back to the default keys. Cockpit external view mode. Okay. Cool. So now we're going to go back to this. External view. Cool, and now I can go back inside and out. Nice, okay. Cool. Again, there's something wrong with that. It does not move that much. So what is going on with my y-axis? Let's pause that for a moment. Back to the Ava base. Y is my x-axis complete and utter trash. For some reason, when I go right, it's going really, really fast, and it shouldn't be doing that. What is going on with that response curve? The response curve is the default freaking curve. I don't understand why it's freaking out. Tools, input values. Hold on. Oh, it's acting like it has like some kind of weird dead zone. And cool dog, hope you're doing well today. No, it's all default. Why is this so messed up? I'm gonna try something dumb here. Hold on a minute, guys. I'm going to delete these. Because I have a feeling I don't remember it ever being set to cyclic. I remember it being set to like elevator, wasn't it? So let's, yeah. Flight control surfaces primary. Okay. Still a little bit of weirdness. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on right there. Freaking weird. Trying to make sure if it's, because I don't, why would it be the, shit. Come on. Oh, come on, game. It's doing that shit again where it goes to a black screen now in VR. I'm just in a black screen. Come the frack on. There it goes. Okay, it's back. Such weird shit. Yes, it's getting like a ton of input. What the frack is going on? Why is it doing that? Forward and back is absolutely fine. No, it shouldn't be multiple types of axes. This is literally the first day that I've ever had these virtual controllers connected to the flight sim ever. So it's like, why is it freaking out? Oh, for shits and giggles, let's see how it flies. This is probably gonna be absolute trash, but whatever. There's that audio bug again. And of course now I don't have a... Yeah, God, it's super sensitive when trying to turn to the left. Oh my God, that's so bad. So bad, so bad, so bad. I have got to figure out what's going on with this shit. That's super sensitive. And then it goes like it's dull. Oh, you know what? Hold on a minute. Let me try something here. Kind of dumb. I'm now wondering if base got recalibrated at some point. procedure to recalibrate this base. Let's see here. Game controllers on Windows. Okay. Stop that. Okay. I am going from a 10 controller setup into a 3 controller setup by taking all of my controllers and running everything through Joystick Gremlin. And Joystick Gremlin essentially intercepts the inputs and then makes virtual joysticks. So, for example, my primary 3 stick, collective, foot pedals are all now on one joystick instead of 3 separate ones, as an example. And I think when I was doing some other stuff, I might have recalibrated the base, and now the base is freaking out a little bit. So I'm trying to find the procedure on... You hold the button down and it does some stuff, and you watch for a flashing light and you move it around and all that kind of crap. I'm just trying to find the recalibration procedure again. Because right now, it's like I go slightly to the left and the stick is like, and it tries to go fully to the left, and then weird shit happens. So I'm trying to recalibrate it. Oh yeah, the guy's in the game, yes. Opening up the base, changing the resistance. Good for it. Oh yeah, reset the damn thing. Okay. Calibrating the base. Press and hold the button located on the back of the base for 5 seconds. When the calibration procedure begins, the LED flashes so slowly. Leave the grip in the central position. Okay, so... First off, find the frickin' button. Where's... Find my phone. Okay, so I need a little thing to push this button in. Wait, no, hold on. That's the problem. The button didn't used to be, what's the word? The button wasn't sunken, it used to be out, so why is the button sunken in now? Okay, that would explain why it was freaking out. Something must have pressed it and held it and recalibrated it. at some point on its own. I tried to mount it in the cockpit where that button couldn't be hit. And apparently, I think one of the cats snuck up underneath there and pushed something. All right, let's jump back into the game and see if that fixed it. All right. So let's reactivate that back into the game. No, it's still doing it. Like, it's acting like it has a joystick curve. Like, look at that. Actually, shit. Hold on a minute. This will make a lot more sense if you actually see what I'm doing. Oh, that's not working. Damn it. Now my streaming stuff is messing up. Now, Zachary, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well today. Let's try that. Okay. So now that you got the vertical camera looking down on me, let me show you the problem that I'm having. Okay. So if I pull the stick back, it goes back. If I push it forward, it goes forward. Pull it to the... If I go center to right is fine. Right? You guys see that, right? Watch this. Why is that moving so damn much? It's only to the left. But here's the weird thing, is that as you get over here, it dumbs down again. So there's some weird thing right there. Now I got to figure out why it's doing that. The good thing is that Joystick Gremlin gives me a lot of options. The problem now is figuring out what is causing that. We're not doing a relative. Dirt's not in there? No, like the axes in Joystick Gremlin show nice smooth motion. For some reason in the game it's being exaggerated. That's again the weird thing. Like, why would it be doing that? You know what? Hold on. Before I do anything else, just for shits and giggles, let's try something dumb. Let's exit out. Let me grab a different helicopter and see if it... Let's make sure if it is or is not something for that aircraft specifically. So we were just trying to do the rescue hoist version of that. Let's, just for the hell of it, switch to passenger version. Maybe there's something wrong with the aircraft model itself. Okay, so we're going to do same location, departure, ready for takeoff. Everything's down. Now I have no control whatsoever. And all these people in the back. Oh, why does it do this shit? Now I have no controls. Because I can't... Why does it think... What? Why does it think I have a Toby attached? What the frack? What the hell? Come on. What weird shit. I don't own a Toby tracker. Okay, so now it's inverted. I have no collective at all. And there it is. It's some weird thing, but now it's backwards. What the ever-living shit? I really hope they didn't screw up the only aircraft that was running right. Because fuck. Well, let's go do another test. End flight. Robinson, configure. Come on, passenger. Start. Let me guess, it unbound all my stuff. Look at all the dirt. Oh my god. Why does it keep reverting back to Toby? What kind of bullshit is that? What the frack? 2020 compared to 2024 at the height that helicopters fly looks like absolute trash to me. Like, the added detail in 2024 is so worth it. Why does the apply to all aircraft not actually apply to all aircraft? So now my foot pedals are freaking out. Whoa! Wait a minute. Is something double bound? Well, something else to think about is the game came out, what? November 16th-ish? Right? What the ever-living shit? Something is freaking out here. Let's try that again. Okay. See, it's back on lateral and longitudinal, even though I removed that. Yeah, it's something weird with just to the left. Like it's like the curve is inverted. What the ever-living shit? And that just fixed it. There is a value that is messed up in here. You just need to change it and then change it back. And that fixes it. Now, I fixed it left and right. Now I've got to do it forward and backwards. So found the issue. Captain's log. Default cyclic... what is it called? Tweak action values have hidden numbers that you have to change it to something else and then revert it back to 0 to actually reset it. So guys, see how it's all 0 right here? And watch my input. When I go backwards, nice and smooth. When I go forwards, see how there's a dead zone? There's no motion in the game. And then when I do get to a certain point, there's a lot of forward motion really quick, right? So if you go in here and just move everything, and then revert it all. It gets rid of all that weirdness. Okay, so there's that. Now the next problem that I'm having is, why is my collective not working now? Because it's not even in there. Why do I not have collective input? Oh shit! Oh, it's inverted! It's inverted! It's inverted! It's inverted! Please stop screaming at me. Please stop screaming at me. Yes, I know you're angry. Please stop screaming. Okay, one thing, trying to fly this with an inverted collective is absolute shit. So, let's try to fix that. Alright, there we go. Now the next problem is that for some reason my foot pedals are really noisy. I hear you, stop screaming at me. Active pause? I don't need no frickin' active pause. This is like flying with the aircraft that is actually messed up, so I'm having to deal with shit. Alright, we're down. Now I've got to figure out why my foot pedals are glitching out like that. Ooh, that, something's double bound. I just found where that issue is. And I think that got rid of that noise. Whoa! Yep. Found another double bound input. Okay, so that's fixed. Holy shit. Well, I mean, the way I look at it is that if you ever get a stuck pedal, that's what you're given. Figure out how to land the aircraft from there. Like, I trained with my instructor with their foot all the way holding the left pedal. And I had to learn how to land the aircraft like that. Alright, so we got that fixed. Okay, next we're going to go back to this. Dictation. Governor. Okay. Okay, throttle's fixed. Cool. What else? What else can I do? Okay, we're good to go. Shut up, I hear you. Oh my god, the controls are so much nicer now. I hear you. That horn you're hearing is the low rotor RPM horn. So if I get low RPM is when it screams at me. So you're going to be hearing it a lot when I'm flying. Isn't there a circuit breaker you can pull to disable that horn? No. And that's the entire point. All the cows are on treadmills, apparently. There's way too much dust being kicked up. I haven't hit anything! What are you talking about? Unless you're talking about the skids touching stuff. Now, if you have passengers in the aircraft and you're hitting the low rotor RPM horn or the high rotor RPM horn, you're a shitty pilot and you're doing something wrong. Your job, if you're carrying passengers, is to make sure that that ride is smooth as hell. It should feel like a frickin' magic carpet. You should be pulling at most like 1.2 G, maybe going down to 1.8 or 0.8 G. Like you're not throwing the aircraft around. All right, now that we've gotten the Robinson to work and we found out that it was a control input issue, now we can go back to the H125. There is... If there's grass on the ground, that means that the roots of the grass are holding the soil in place. You're not going to get near this amount of dust. All right. All right, end flight. Let's go back to our H125. Still set up for passengers. Good. And... shit, I've lost the airport. Echo Golf OZ. Okay, let's try this again. We're going to put you right there. Departure. On ground, ready for takeoff. Okay, that's all down. Forward, forward, everything's on. Okay, so apparently, even though I'm using the same input... What? Frickin' game, I swear to God. VJoy device? What the frack? Those are the only two things that exist. Why is my... cyclic reversed and it's gone back to the shitty thing? We just fixed that on the... Oh my God. Flight control surfaces. We're going all the way down to the bottom again. It was literally lateral and longitudinal on the other aircraft. Why? What? Oh, because... Oh, you piece of shit. Delete. I hate how this thing keeps making like 50 frickin' copies. All name the same thing. That's why it's being shit. Delete. I want to keep it where it's lateral and longitudinal. Come on. Please frickin' load. Delete. We're just going to get rid of all the old crappy ones. Okay, so we're now down to just that. Go back. Save and back. Resume. Let's see how this works. It's inverted. And of course, it's going all weird to the left. Why is it inverted, though? We just fixed that with the Robinson. I'm so confused. Inverted axes, tweak action curve. Like, we're not even getting a line on this. At least the previous one actually showed a frickin' line. Okay. Oh, look how much better that is. So we have working frickin' controls again. Got rid of all my stuff though. What was that? Okay, good. Those don't work. Much nicer that is. Whoa. Hold on. That was where I just had it just randomly went all the way down to 0. I have a feeling something else is double bound. No, it rebound again. What the frack? I swear. We just fixed this shit with the Robinson. Why is it carrying over to this? Delete. We literally just did this with Robinson. I'm not understanding why I have to do it again. Delete. Resume. Okay. Select one.
Echo Golf Oscar Zulu traffic Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 is taxiing to parking.
Okay. We have external view. I lost rotor brake. So you can combine some more things. All right, controls. All right, toggle nameplates. Okay. I wish I knew what the nameplates was underneath. Probably not categorize, maybe? No, that's everything else. Multiplayer, maybe? Wait a minute. Can you actually take players as a whole and show and hide them? I thought this was a show and hide their names. Search in this is absolute trash. Right? If you, for example, okay? Okay, notice how I typed fuel, okay? And I scroll down and I'm looking, for example, fuel pump, right? Fuel pump, right? You have all these fuel pumps. Well, if I delete fuel, if I delete the word pump, there's a lot of other things in here that have fuel pump as the thing that don't show up. Like I don't understand how they do the search, because the search sometimes doesn't look at the actual name or the description or anything. Like it is one of the worst searches I've ever seen. It's bad. It's really horrible. And then, like, if you try to use the technical name, it's not underneath what they call it themselves. As an example, visual assistance, okay? Dictation, assistance. All right, so that does show up. Toggle visual assistances display. Okay. But see, here's now the other problem, is that there's a lot of other options that are in the same category as this, but I don't know what category this is. Because when you search for it, it just shows things with that name. It doesn't show what category it's actually in. And I want to see the other things that are in the assistances category. I just don't know what category it is. Because it's probably in a category that makes no frickin' sense. Oh, there it is. It was under Tools Assistances. What the frack? So you can turn taxi ribbons on-off separately. Ah, here we go. Toggle 3D thermals. There we go. I'm sorry, no. Thermals. Computational fluid dynamics. Okay. And see, again, this is another thing that just is, it feels really weird to me. When the game launched, it had a little thing over every town in the game where you could read the name of the town. And now those town names are gone. Just all gone. I don't remember having an audio one at the bottom. "100-foot mute decrease." What? That must be for the larger aircraft, because I don't remember that. And there's so much shit in here. This is like, you can literally set dedicated keybinds to simulate every single circuit breaker if you wanted it. Open and close cargo doors individually. Open and close window, left and right window door locks. I mean, if you want to be like full VR and have like sensors that detect when you do this to open and close your windows, that'd be crazy, but holy shit. And of course the game fucking crashed. Fuck. Anything, I'm gonna have to probably redo all those control binds again. God damn it. Ugh. That's the annoying part. In real life, if the radar altimeter is mounted in the aircraft, you get to set when it beeps. If you want it to beep at 1,000 feet, turn the knob until it reaches 1,000 feet. If you want it to beep at 50 feet, set it for 50 feet. You can set it for whatever. It's not just a flat 100 feet, it's going to beep only. The 100 feet thing sounds more like the airliners coming in. And as they come down, 100, 50, 40, 30, 20, you know, that's what it sounds like it mutes. We don't have that shit in helicopters because it would be going off all the fucking time. I just realized that my thing is doing video stabilization, which I don't want. Turn that off. But now we gotta redo all the damn keybinds. Shit. Like, I mean, I hope. And see, okay, so here's something to think about too. The game came out, what, November? When was its release day? It released... It doesn't show it anymore because I own the game already. Damn it. Okay, it released November 19th of last year, okay? So November, December, and now we're into January, okay? November 19th, that's like a month before Christmas, right? They might have maybe done some post work a couple weeks, and then I guarantee you the studio was slowing down for the Christmas holiday. So for the 2 months that the game's been out, it's probably only had 2 weeks of actual bug fixing. Now, there were probably people over the holidays that were there that were maintaining servers, but I don't think we've gotten a lot of the people working on stuff yet. And that's going to be the big thing, is that I'm expecting a larger patch maybe towards the very end of this month or in February. Because today is the 15th. Today is usually, for a lot of game studios, kind of their first day back from the holidays. A lot of game studios are off the last half of December and the first half of January. It's like the studios mostly shut down, and there's like a skeleton crew maintaining server stuff at most. So I don't think we're really getting a lot of the development fixes until later this month at earliest. All right. We're now going to go World Photographer because I'm not doing my day stuff. Frickin' find a goddamn lion somewhere. Give me a frickin' lion. Select. Rebind the damn keys. Oh, man. Okay, so let's see here. I was about to say, is like, why did everything vanish when I zoomed in? Yeah, like, and the annoying thing is like, the annoying thing when games are released and they're kind of bad, 99% of the time, it's because of shareholder pressure. And that's the annoying part. Is shareholders, they want to get the game out, blah, blah, blah. The other thing, too, is you guys got to remember, Microsoft did not develop this game. Asobo Studios did. Okay? I bet you the pressure from Microsoft, their publisher, is what made them release it when they did, why they had to call it 2024, all that kind of stuff. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure, like, if the studio did what they wanted it to, they would have made it 2025. They would have released it in May, June timeframe. And a lot of the problems that we're seeing wouldn't be as big of a problem. Game releases in February tend to be okay because you get a lot of people, they relax over the holidays, they get back and they do their last minute work for their February release. But I'm pretty sure they had to try to get the game out in 2024 to meet some kind of shareholder thing, most likely. It sucks. But yeah. All right. And of course, we're doing our Robinson, but we do not need a spray system. We're going to go look for animals. Give me my damn orange helicopter, please. Orange. Thank you. I like a nice bright helicopter. All right. I could have sworn that there were lions around the world, the largest man-made lake in the world, which is this lake right here. I swear that the lion... Oh, you know what? Oh my God! It changes with the seasons. I forgot about that. Maybe that's why I'm not seeing lions. Is that what it is? That might be what it is. They might move over time. Because I remember this green blob here used to be on the southeastern section of that lake. And now there's nothing there. And it's moved. Oh my God, it might... The animals might move depending on the season. That drastically changes the way that this is going to work, I think. Shit. I have a mountain here. This is Lake Victoria. I keep hearing that people are finding lions and stuff over here, but I don't see any. Okay, so we've been around this lake before. We're gonna go here again. Set as departure. Make sure we're flying during the day. I can't start on the ground, can I? Flight conditions. No. Whatever, let's try it. See if we can find a frickin' lion. Okay, let's go back into VR. Why am I external view? Game? Okay, I was about to say. Okay, I have no collective. I have no collective, so we're going down. Come on, and run on landing. All right. Well, now that we've done that, pick our objective. My throttle is also surging up and down and up and down. Why? Right? Because it's rebound the damn key again. Oh my God. Okay, so we're going to go into this. Why can't I... Oh my God. Why can't I rebind the key in this mode? What? What kind of stupid shit is that? Does force feedback make sense for helicopter flying in Microsoft Flight Sim? Force feedback does not really make sense for really any aircraft after aircraft went to hydraulics. Pretty much if your aircraft is using wires to transmit the forces, it makes more sense, but I mean, like, you do kind of have linkages with a helicopter, but you're still dealing with your entire rotor system is moving and you're... Yeah, like, I mean, I flew the R-44, and, like, if you turn the hydraulics off, like, you're mostly fighting the hydraulic system more than anything else. If you turn the hydraulics on... Like you're touching it with your fingers to barely move it. Like, it's not much input at all. Okay, game. Let me figure out why my controls are not working now. Let me guess. Toby? Yes, it reset to Toby again. Okay, so now it's reset to collective. Resume. Okay, but now I'm fighting the fighting the frickin' throttle. Okay. That's not it. Go to this one. Search by input. Nothing. 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 Okay, so we don't have that. Dictation. Governor. So again, somehow my governor key got deleted. Well, I'm using a Thrustmaster Ava base, which is their it uses a cam, and it has different cam profiles, and you can change the springs. And as you can see with mine, like it will bounce every which way, right? Very little spring force to move that cyclic around. I do have mine on an 8-inch extension, so yeah. Okay. Yep, something's double bound. Something is frickin' double bound again. Why does it keep doing this shit? Why does the heli always sound like it has a Geiger counter? The beeping? The beeping is the low rotor horn. When things are being double bound and shit isn't working right, it is it's going from 0 to 100 a lot faster than what the human body would normally be able to do with it, and it is freaking the hell out. Wow, what the fuck game? Tail rotor, longitudinal, lateral. Wrong device. That makes sense. Okay. Holy shit. No, it's just, it's changing without my input is the problem. Like it just keeps randomly assigning other joysticks to my main flight controls, and it's like, stop frickin' doing that. Just ripped my rotor? Nah, it never went negative G there. Positive G the entire time. No mast bumping. Okay, so we have some camels. So camels, wildebeest so far. What is this? Another wildebeest by itself. Have a giraffe. So, I do have to say, between the last time I played this and now, I did completely uninstall the game and reinstall it to make sure that, like, my animals were loading and everything, but still have yet to see, like, any elephants. And we had a, like, last time I was playing multiplayer, I had a lot of other people were seeing elephants in this area. I'm still not seeing a single one. There's a bush. More camels. More wildebeest. I am noticing my trees are a lot more pixelated before I get up close. Like, see that tree right there? It's all pixels. It looks like a Minecraft tree. Until, what? Why is it doing that? Now I've got to check my graphical settings, because shit. Now I can't see anything. Why does my stuff look like crap? VR graphics. Well, that's one reason. DLSS. Quality. Terrain level of detail. 150. Everything was reset, of course. Good for it. And no wonder my shadows look like crap. I just had a completely random thought. One of the bugs that is currently happening in the game is that if you are running... Oh, what is that setting called? If you have this setting right here, glass cockpit refresh rate. If you have this at low or medium, some aircraft, your screens inside the aircraft will never turn on. It has to be set to high. I am starting to wonder if the reason why I don't see elephants in the other animals, hey cricket, hey, is because I have been trying to run the fauna on Ultra, and maybe Ultra's bugged. We're going to go down to... Actually, no, we're going to go to high and try high for a little bit. And see if that does anything. Black Rhino, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. Because, oh my god, how annoying would that be to find out that the reason why I'm not seeing any elephants is that they don't render under Ultra setting. That would be a really shitty way of finding out. Yeah, I got a Quest 3 around May of last year. More camels. Yeah, as you guys can kind of tell, I like flying low. And the tree, like, the brush pop-in kind of sucks right now. Trees are okay. Trees are really far away, but this other shit should be showing up a lot further out. I've got some kind of animals here. That are some really weird rocks. Nope, bushes. I hear ya. Shut up. Shut up. More camels. I hear you. Yeah, you do get a lot of blade slap with these. If I'm pulling collective and putting some load on the rotor blades. You get that sound right there. Lower collective, it goes away. Looks like more wildebeest here. Yep, computational fluid dynamics works. Thermals works. Show and hide airports works. I don't know if multiplayer or nameplates works because I'm not near anybody. Got a little impact crater over here. Yeah, this area of Africa is just dotted with impact craters. Over there. See, these trees don't do anything. Those trees will screw you up. So those I fly over. But let's do something dumb now. Since I can kind of tell which trees are safe and which ones are not. Yelling at me. I do feel like it should be a little bit more maneuverable at the extremes, but okay, that was a real tree. Gotta watch out for the physical trees versus the visual trees. I was like, what the hell kind of animal is that? It's moving really fast, and then I realized it's a truck. Thought I was seeing an elephant for a moment. Wildebeest. I am noticing that I'm actually getting bug guts on my windscreen. That was broken before too. See how there's like bug guts right there? And I'm getting a lot more along the edge. That wasn't working a while ago. So maybe they've done some other updates that weren't in patch notes. Currently at 7,000 feet, still going up. My flight school, our airport we took off from was at 7,000 feet. I got a lot of mountain training. The thing is, like, I don't know what it is. What I think is happening is this. I don't think that the sim is doing the math, and as altitude goes up and there's less air, I don't think it's lessening the amount of fuel. It's still using the same amount of fuel, which makes all the mixture in the aircraft extremely rich, which means that you're losing a lot of power because an extremely rich mixture can also lose power. You want a proper air-fuel ratio. And I have a feeling there's something weird going on with the air-fuel mixture in all the engines. Why so many of them seem to have their fuel use, like the H125's fuel use is like double. It's way, way, way too much. So... we are at 9,500 feet. Hovering out of ground effect. Getting into ground effect. Now we're gonna kick up all the dust, because of course there's dust everywhere apparently. Am I running Flight Sim through Steam? It is the Steam install, but I'm not running Steam VR right now. I am running virtual desktop. Wired? Nah, I have a wire connected, but it's primarily for battery power. Like, if I pull the wire out the side, nothing changed in the headset. Now I'm wireless. I have the wire connected to it just for, so I don't have to run batteries right now. All right. Now to see if this works. Volume 40. Pause music. Pause music. Next track. Volume 60. That's a rock. More camels. More wildebeest. God, I don't see any new animals. I hear you. Shut up. Lots of camels. Yeah, all this stuff aren't trees. They're not physically there. That's just what they consider brush. You can fly through it. It doesn't hurt the aircraft. Hopefully that kind of pop-in stuff is what I hope when the developers get back and actually start working on the sim. Those little nuances they fix, because that is annoying. And you gotta remember too is that right now they haven't done any performance patches. Like, once they actually are able to look at a lot of the data and start figuring out, you know, what can and can't be done performance-wise. Like, some of you might not remember when VR got added to Flight Sim 2020 like 2 years after launch-ish, and I want to say it was around update 10. Not when VR came, but at update 10, VR magically doubled the frame rate. And it was one of those things that they didn't really talk about it much. Like, suddenly everybody's computer the game was just running better. And what it ended up being was apparently the game was rendering the entire scene and then would throw that frame away and then render the scene a second time and only show the second rendered frame. So it was like half of the frames were being thrown away. So they were able to find that wasted bit, and they, boom, suddenly you're making double the frames because now it's not throwing half the frames away. Like magic, right? Sometimes coding's complex. Like I've done some programming stuff myself. Sometimes I wonder how shit even works. It's like I'm tricking rocks into thinking. And look at that. Look, I've got bug splatters all over the window. That's realistic. If you're flying low, you are going to get a bunch of bug splatters on your windows of the aircraft. That is just one of the things that happens. Now, the only thing that's missing now are the birds. Because that should be a lot more common. Frickin' birds. But I'm pretty sure that there was some kind of rating thing. They weren't allowed to put birds into the game because of that. And or have bird impact specifically. Could you imagine it being bird impacts that would cause a flight sim to be rated like Peggy 18 or something? But that's the thing, though, is that you can't have the act of killing a creature, whether it be a human or animal or whatever, unless the rating value goes up. And if the rating value goes up, you might possibly, like, you lose the ability to advertise in certain areas, right? You can't put Microsoft Flight Sim advertisements in places that kids are, right? So they can't make the kids go, oh, fly an F-18, fly a fighter jet around. No, you can't even do that because you wanted to add killing birds to it. Yeah, but that's the thing. That option still makes the entire game a higher rating, and therefore it limits where they can advertise. All that kind of stuff. I have an add-on for, see, up here you can really see them. Look down here. There's a crater right there. There's a crater right there. Crater over there. Like, there are so many impact craters in this area of Africa. And there's some impact craters that the crater's, like, massive. Yeah, but that's built into the aircraft, and that's not part of the game. That's a function of the aircraft itself. Now, in real life, you would not be able to go this fast in this helicopter. As you can see, I'm maxed out airspeed wise. In real life, when you start hitting retreating blade stall, the aircraft wants to pull back really hard. And essentially that's what limits your top speed. See, I'm looking down and I already see these guys right there. Another group of animals right over there. Maybe some more over there and over there. Right below us. And I hit a tree. Because of course I did. These animals look really spaced out from each other, like 3 of them over here. They might just be bushes. Let's see as we get closer. Okay, those are trees. These other 2 are not. That one's a camel. That's a wildebeest. Again, I thought there was an elephant until I realized it's moving a lot faster. It's another freaking truck. I'm pretty sure that shooting at an elephant from a helicopter is highly illegal. Come on, can you please stop pointing at the damn door? If the door is highlighted... Wait, what are those? Wait! Elephants! I've got elephants! Holy shit! They do exist! Elephants do exist in the game. This is the first time I've seen them. I see a baby elephant over there. They're a little bit stiff. I have a feeling there's something wrong with these elephants. Okay, so I've got to go back to non-VR mode. Try. Oh shit. I don't even know what the criteria is for the elephants. So, I now have no... Oh, shit. Oh, I'm not in VR, of course. Of course. Okay. Leave the camera. Can we, please? There we go. And get back in the aircraft. Okay. Still have yet to find frickin' lions, though. But they do exist. Nice. Okay, actually, no. Go back down, go back down, go back down. Now we do a test. Do they exist if I change my settings to Ultra? Okay, they still exist. Can we see my avatar scale beside the elephants? Maybe? Remind me where the option is so you can see your avatar in third-person view. Because I'm pretty sure that was an option. I just don't remember where that was. Can you search in keybind like 2020? It's not a keybind, it's an option. I don't remember where it was at. That's all sound. Why is auto mixture on? Can't even turn that off. Huh. Again, it might be because I'm in the world photographer thing right now. Which would be kind of annoying. So elephants do exist in this. Sucks that they're not animated. Yeah, we're not talking about external view. Like, I'm talking about there's literally another option to show your person when you go into external view for the person. And I'm not seeing that option is the problem. Okay, so now I'm looking for the elephants again. Where are they? Whoa! Severe pop-in. No wonder I couldn't ever see them. You have to be right up on them for them to even show up. So now let me try something here. We go back, because I did switch it back to Ultra. You go to Medium. Yeah, the level of detail on the elephants is horrible. See, already I'm seeing them further away than they were when I was going to them. Okay, so on. Settings. General. Experimental. Where's experimental? Advanced? Because there is no experimental here. Which is making me wonder that if it's because I'm in the flight sim thing right now. Allow third person. Wait, what? Advanced. Okay, so yeah. Allow third, but it's already checked. It doesn't show my person, so that's broken. So no, I can't show my scale next to the elephant because I can't show my person. So again, the elephants are directly in front of us, but where? They're gonna pop into view because the... So, medium... Am I getting better draw distance with medium animals than I am with ultra and high? Okay, and they're starting to vanish now. That's going to be really messed up if the lower settings let you see the animals further away. Okay, so they're slowly popping into view. Now, it's crazy to me because if they're popping into view right here, why is it that I can see those animals really far away? Like, see, there's an animal right there that I can see super far away. So it's like the smaller animals have a different level of detail than the larger ones. Again, the game's been out for 2 months already. We haven't had the studio work on it yet. Like, it's been the holidays. So, like, again, today's the middle of January. They probably had the first day back, like, this week. So, I'm expecting maybe we'll see a patch at the end of January. Probably a patch at the end of February. What I wish they would do would be to list off all the issues and then just have people work on it, but do a patch every Tuesday. Right? Just whatever's available, release it on the next Tuesday. And then that way, if something goes wrong, they still have the rest of that week to fix it before the weekend. Why is dynamic settings activated? I do not want that shit. Yeah, I think I'm seeing the animals spawn further away with medium, which is weird. Displacement mapping should be on. So now that I know that elephants actually exist in the game, maybe now's the time I should actually start going and looking for lions. Yeah, backspace is absolute jack shit on mine since I deleted all the keybinds. Like, see? I can see these animals over here. I can see those animals over there. Why is it that... Please, for the love of God, stop pointing at the door. When the door's highlighted with my VR controllers, it makes it look like I've got super bloom through my frickin' window. It's hard to see things. Okay, so we have camels here. Time?
8:34.
More camels. And wildebeest. Oh, that makes me so upset if my game was just screwed up and I wasn't loading elephants. And now I am. Oh, we're gonna try something now. We're changing animals. Change objective. Alright, we are gonna go look now for... Oh, that's right. It's not a safari animal. We are going to look for... Oh, there, I did... Wait, no, that's a different elephant. Snow leopard. These guys are really, really high altitude. So, we are going to... Why are you zooming in there when they're over here? We need the H125 in the... Oh, which one's the latest one? Just the plain rescue one. All right. Now, there used to be a box right there, so I'm really thinking that the animals' location changes, which is, that's kind of interesting. All right, so we're going to start down in this valley-ish location. Set as departure. Make sure it is daytime, because I would like to be able to see things. And now we got to pray that the collective works when it loads in. If it doesn't, we'll be adjusting that too. I have no collective. Alright, so gotta go back into settings again. Come on. Of course, you're set frickin' Toby again. I have no collective control. Even though I just switched to the same... Oh my god. Why does it do this? Could try editing the object's LOD and user config optional file. Yeah, but this is 2024. That resets every time. It doesn't persist. Dictation. Collective. For some reason, it's deleted my damn stuff. Again. And of course, yes, it's inverted again. Thank you, game. Holy frack. Controls. Search by input. Why do I have to frickin' do this every time? Alright. Now, the next problem is it is extremely bright here. Whatever. Alright, so we're going to take off and head south. We just need to get a close-up photo, apparently. Now we are already at 14,000 feet. So the air is very thin here. Now I wonder, can we change the date? Yes, we can. Okay, so now we're flying in July. And let's see if that makes it a little bit easier to find a snow leopard. Hey, and immediately we find one. Holy shit. We found a snow leopard. That was quick. So that might have been my problem, is that it was a mixture of the game not recognizing that the animals existed. Can you guys see it right there? Like, I have been looking for this snow leopard for months now. Oh, that's cool as shit. Okay, I gotta go to external camera. Get the actual camera to zoom in. There it is. All right, and we got our close-up. It's making frickin' sounds. Can it eat you? Nope, it runs away. Well, that's cool. We found a frickin' snow leopard. Well, that was quick. That was very quick. Change objective. The animals that I've been looking for forever and a day actually exist now. Let's try. Yeah, let's try the lion again. Except this time, we get to actually maybe find them. Got the ads. Okay. So we're going to go to Lake Victoria. Go east of it. And then we're looking for a specific crater. I think right here. See that crater? You can kind of see the southern edge. Okay, still on the rescue helicopter. Time of day. Morning. Okay, we're at the north side, so we're going to head south. Reminds me of the puma in Red Dead Redemption 2. Oh, that thing was amazing. God, that game, when you get the puma's eyes glowing, oh, it looks so cool. deviate. Change objective. Still going after lions, just somewhere else. So, there is also this big open salt flat way to the south. Is it this place? No. This place. Yeah, big open salt flat. So we're going to start over here. And we're just going to go east. Sun going down. So we have the sun behind us. Just big old salt flat. Should hopefully be able to find some lions here now. Okay, that was a zebra. Just looking for movement. Those ones just showed up out of nowhere. Wildebeest. To be honest, one of the things that I'm noticing the most is seeing the movement of the animals. That's what my eye is catching the most right now. Alright, so I'm going to go back down to global rendering quality. And I am going to take that object level of detail and crank it all the way to max. I have no idea if that includes animals or what. Hopefully, should keep my shadow in front of me the entire flight, unless I look over to the side and see a couple animals. I want to go investigate that. What are these? Is that a hyena? No, that's a zebra. Okay. That's a baby zebra. Holy shit. Did I print my center extension? No, I'm I'm separating the baby one from its mother. Don't do that. Go back to mommy. There you go. Hold on. Let me touch down real quick. So, the center extension, I bought a... It's a Thrustmaster Ava base. I bought a extension kit from WinWing, I think it was. And it was okay. Like the nice part is that it had the bottom screw-on part and the upper screw-on part. And then it came with like a 8-inch USB extension, right? The extensions, though, the longest one was a 6-inch extension, and I found that where I have it mounted, it's kind of low. And what I did is I ended up taking that tube, I measured the outside diameter, and I bought just a 30-inch piece off of Amazon, and then I cut that one to the length I really needed, and then used that. So 6-inch was what came in the kit. I made my own tube, so it's now got an 8-inch extension on it. It's not all fancy, painted and anodized black, but I ran it with sandpaper, so it has like that kind of swirl sanded pattern on it, so it looks nice. But the other things that I did, let me roll back a little bit. The base itself is actually mounted to my cockpit backwards. So the plug comes in on the bottom. It's supposed to come in on the front. And the reason why I did that is that this side is safe to touch, right? So I figured if I flip the entire base around and then just invert my controls in the game, it will work fine, which it is. The other thing that I did is that the base, when I'm fully forward, when it was sticking straight up in the air, I was pulling back and essentially just the joystick was going straight into my crotch, okay? And after doing that a few times, it gets a little bit uncomfortable. So there is a bit of 3D printing, but not directly connected to it. The base, I made a 4-degree wedge, so the entire thing is tipped forward about 4 degrees. So that's the only 3D printed bit that I have with the cyclic itself. Is just that wedge that just tips the entire thing. It just makes it so the center point is just slightly angled forward. Hopefully that makes sense. Alright. There's the zebra again. No idea where the baby went. And now we are looking for lions. Whoa! What the hell just happened? What was that? It acted like I dumped the collective down to 0. That was weird. Okay, we have wildebeest. It did it again! What the frack is happening? Is it because the game keeps turning my fucking fuel pump off? What was doing that? That's what was doing that. Why does this... Oh my god. Why does the game keep resetting the controls that you guys have literally seen me undo like 8 times? What the fuck? Why? No! Delete! Why does it keep... It just kept resetting it. Why does this game not save its fucking keybinds? There's a giraffe. I can see more animals over there. What kind of animals are these? These are wildebeest. Again. Yeah, mounting it between your legs, you definitely have to commit, because I now have to climb in and out of the cockpit, right? When I added the screens, that made it even worse. Yeah. Just expect to want to have to pause the game to get in and out, because bumping it in flight is bad. I also have mine on an extremely weak spring, so it will bounce around. But it also makes flying, where helicopters, the center of gravity changes over time, you're not fighting it constantly, if that makes sense. Another wildebeest. Oh, shoot. What is this over here? Oh, I uninstalled it from Steam, and then I went through everything, searching for anything from Flight Sim. Flight Sim 2020, Flight Sim 2024, I deleted every single file from the PC. And I think that's partially why I can now see snow leopards and elephants. Or zebra. Where are my frickin' lions? Oh yeah, the hovering, it's a lot of little fine control, but I mean, here's the other thing too. Let me get down low. And of course, now the giraffe start rendering. In a hover, like, you're making very, very small corrections, right? So, hand is completely off the collective. So we're just sitting in our ground effect. And it's all down to... It's like balancing a baseball bat, a stick on your hand, right? If it starts to lean one way, You have to counter it. You have to get around it and get it to go the other way. But if it starts going that way, you got to counter it, right? You're not doing huge inputs, little tiny corrections. One of the biggest problems for real pilots and sim pilots is that they're always like, I must look at the ground next to me, right? And what ends up happening is they're like, oh, I must focus on that rock right there. And the next thing you know, they're like, oh, the rock, and they're chasing after the rock, and they're doing these big inputs trying to chase after it. No. What you need to be doing is, you see those trees over there? Focus on those trees. Right? The area around you should be in your peripheral vision. Focus on the damn tree. That's what you're initially focusing on. And as you get better with hovering, start bringing your sight picture in and in and in, and then one day you can get to the point where you can be like, oh, I'm gonna look at this damn rock. And just sit there with the rock right there and not have to chase it around a whole bunch, right? But it's a thing you learn over time. Cool Dog, I've heard of that auto FPS program, but I've also heard that it's considered malware and a whole bunch of other shit. Because it does things that, Asobo don't want done to their thing or something or other. Now again, I haven't touched my my collective. We're just gaining altitude because I'm efficient again. Okay, so we have a bunch of wildebeest. And like this right here can be like its own practice thing. Again, I'm not touching the collective. It's where I had when I was in a hover and not doing any more input. I'm controlling both my speed and my altitude using cyclic only. More giraffe. Now see, if I was actually maneuvering the cyclic, or the collective, I'd be able to accelerate more and slow down faster and a whole bunch of other shit. Yeah, the fact that I'm now seeing the bug splats on the windscreen, that wasn't in any of the patch notes. But apparently they fixed that for VR at least. So, I'm seeing those right there. But I'm also seeing something right there. But that's a singular something. I see a couple over there. Stuff right there. But again, I'm worried that the lions are not rendering in properly. Alright, where's the dot that I was seeing over this way? I'm hoping now that the studio developers are actually back and able to work on it, we'll see more performance updates soon too. Okay, what was I seeing? I was seeing a wildebeest. Okay. And there's that stupid audio bug. So weird. Are there any objectives? Right now, photograph a lion with 1 male, 2 females, and a close-up. That's what I'm trying to do. The problem now is just finding the lions. We have plenty of wildebeest. We've seen a bunch of animals today that I haven't seen at all the last couple months. So hopefully we can frickin' see some lions. And again, the big thing for me is I'm flying along and I'm looking for movement. I'm looking for the animation when the creatures run away from the helicopter sound. Because you can see that movement really, really well. Yeah, the pop-in of the bushes. The game's been out for 2 months, and of those 2 months, they probably haven't been at the studio for those 2 months, right? It's been the holidays. They just got back from New Year's. I'm expecting there to be a patch maybe late January, hopefully definitely Friday, or February. Not Friday, February. So we'll see. And that's the other thing too, is that everybody yelling at the developers about how bad the performance is. It's not really going to help with morale. You'll be amazed at how well morale helps with development. Or zebra. East again. See more giraffe over there. Alright, I'm seeing smaller creatures over this way. There is something right there. That's white. It might either be a zebra or something else. Probably a zebra. Yep. Damn it, where are these lions? Yeah, this is just like a big salt flat. Used to be like a big lake here. Now, nothing. What is that? More wildebeest. Boop. How do I do sharp turns? So, okay, let's say I'm going along straight and level flight, okay? If I just turn, no collective change at all, okay? I bank, and the aircraft will turn, okay? Now, I am losing a little bit of altitude, so you would normally add a little bit of collective to maintain your altitude in the turn, okay? But remember that your rotor disc, that collective lever, you can add and take away how much lift it makes, right? So if you start your turn and you reduce it, I'm now sliding through the air, like drifting, right? But if I add collective, it's gonna pull me that way a whole bunch, right? And then you can add in forward and aft cyclic to also steepen and or shallow up your turns, right? So if I'm coming in, let's say, for example, we have this tree here. So I'm looking at that tree and those trees. We're gonna look at those trees further away. Okay, so I'm coming in. Collective is in the middle. And I start my turn, but then add collective and pull backwards. See how, like, that kind of really sharpens the turn up? Doing it coordinated, you don't lose as much speed. But you can see how I pull backwards and I'm tightening my turn, but I'm also killing my airspeed. I'm just kind of spinning around in a circle over a spot right now. Now, in real life, you wouldn't want to do this just because if you're putting the engine under more load, that's greater chance of engine having an issue. Your anti-torque pedals are essentially for trimming, right? Just keep your trim string trimmed, so you're going into the wind. See if I do right pedal. See how now technically I'm going that way and I'm kind of drifting completely sideways compared to the direction my trim string is saying. If I go the complete opposite way. Now technically that's forward. I mean, you can get to the point where you can just completely fly backwards and stuff, but again, that's like advanced stuff. The aircraft is still trying to weather vane into the wind. Just the shape of the fuselage is causing it to weather vane. So you do reach a point, if you got enough airspeed, where tail rotor doesn't have that enough authority to keep flying backwards and stuff. So I'm about to do two different things, okay? And in both things, the aircraft in relation to the air is doing the same exact thing in both, okay? So here we go. Ready? And there we go. I am going that way. I am descending essentially in a glide slope like this, going down, okay? The helicopter is going that direction, ish, right? The helicopter's medium is air. Doesn't care what the ground's doing, it cares what the air's doing. But that was my first thing to show. So now, time to show you number two. I gotta get speed for this one. And 3, 2, 1, go. Okay? I am still going that way. But I'm also like slowing myself down. That's essentially a quick stop. Sorry, that one wasn't as smooth as it should be. But in both that descent and the quick stop, the aircraft was interacting with the air in the same way. Its relation to the ground was different, but and that's the thing a lot of people don't really think about, is it's all what is the thing doing to the air? Sorry, I'm trying to find my little Lego helicopter again. So again, if you're flying straight and level, but you're going this way, I'm going to use a file. All right. So if you're flying with the helicopter body level with the terrain, but you're going that way, okay? You're going that way in the air. What's the difference in taking it and going like this? Right? To the helicopter, it's still interacting with the air in the same exact way. Right? The only catch, though, is that if it's like this, going down, there's no, like, you're not making a thrust vector going backwards. So there is that, so be aware of that. So you're going down with gravity. When you're like this, the air is still interacting with the fuselage, the rotor, whatever, in the same way, but you do have that kind of rearward thrust vector from the rotors being tipped backwards like that. So instead of being constant as you come down, you will gradually slow down, slow down, slow down, and then you will need to stop. Now, another thing to think about is in forward flight, also known as essentially 40 knots or faster, the main rotor is a lot more efficient than the helicopter is in a hover, okay? So I'm about to jump in again, and I'm going to do another quick stop, but I want you to watch what I'm going to do with my hand over here, because, in fact, here, hold on. I'll raise my desktop just a tad. Just a little bit, so you can kind of see what I am doing with my collective in the corner. You guys see that right here? Okay. So what's going to happen is I'm going to come in, I'm going to tip backwards to prevent the helicopter from, because when you do this, well, you now have a much greater angle of attack to the air coming in, right? Higher angle of attack, you're going to start going up. Well, I'm going to tip backwards while lowering the collective at the same time. So essentially, I make my aircraft go this way. As you slow down and you go from forward flight into a hover, so you're going from efficient forward flight into not efficient hover. Well, not efficient means you probably have to pull more power. So as you slow down, you'll see me slowly feed that collective in and then quickly tip forward. I forgot that I was still flying. Shit. I thought I had paused the game. I apologize. Whoops! Well, now you get to see it. Let's do this. I thought I had paused the game when I took the headset off. Alright, so we got some forward speed. Pull some power, please. Get some speed back. Alright, so tipping backwards, collective's going down to prevent us from bobbing up. Slowing down 80, 70, 60, 50. Adding in collective, adding in collective, adding in collective, and tip forward and stabilize. Could have done a lot better with that, but... So if you do the helicopter training that the game gives, you'll notice that there they are. You'll notice that the airspeed indicator essentially goes down to 40 and then stops, right? The reason why that happens is that the way the airspeed indicator works is it works because of air going into your pitot tube. The pitot tube on most helicopters are on the fuselage, right? If you've got air coming in through the rotor disc, that pitot tube ain't seeing any forward air at all. The air is being pushed down. It's not going to get a good reading at all. So you're not really going to get an airspeed under 40. So there's no reason in that airspeed gauge even displaying that. You can see the air being pushed down because we're in an inefficient hover. Then as we go forward and we start getting into fresher air, that's when the airspeed indicator starts to come to life. And now we've got clean air that hasn't been disturbed by the rotor, hitting the nose of the aircraft, going through that pitot tube and actually registering an airspeed. Right? If I decide to go completely sideways, well, that pitot tube needs air coming into it from the front. It's not going to be able to get the airspeed if I'm going sideways. If you forget to take that pitot tube cover off, it's still not going to work. It's got to be open for the air to go into it. You're flying at high altitudes and you get a little bit of water on it and it freezes and it clogs it up. You lose your airspeed. In fact, it will actually, the airspeed needle will freeze. You could be at a complete standstill in real life and it'll still be showing an airspeed if it froze the pressurized air inside the tube. There's little things like that you learn through, like, what can happen. Fun fact, you can be at high altitude and let's say the pitot tube freezes in flight, right? Let's pretend you have 100 knot pressurized air inside that thing, so your thing is showing 100 knots. Well, now you start to descend. Air's getting thicker. Your airspeed, even though it's essentially frozen and ineffective, will change because it's looking at the air pressure that the pitot tube sees compared to the static air pressure where there is no pressurized air in it, and it looks at the difference, and that's how you get, like, airspeed indicators, right? Well, if you've frozen high altitude thin air and you go down in altitude, what's going to happen? Your airspeed is going to drop, right? So your static port, that other port that I'm talking about, right? The static port is something important. Shit. Well, apparently I just had a tail strike. That static port is what the altimeter and the vertical speed indicator uses as a primary port, right? If that freezes up, think about what happens, right? If you're at high altitude, thin air, and it freezes over, as you descend, this is going to show 0. because the leak inside of it, it's not seeing a change in air pressure because it's frozen, right? This will not show anything. And then this, I'm trying to remember, low pressure, as you go down, it will display opposite of what you're actually doing. So this will go up in altitude. Altitude display, even though you're descending, right? And there's ways, like, literally, you shatter the glass of the vertical speed indicator, and instead of the frozen static port being on the outside of the aircraft, the shattered glass is now your new static port. It's not as precise, but it makes it so you have an air source for the other instruments to use if the static port has frozen. Things like that, right? Yeah, like that's the kind of stuff that you learn during like private pilot stuff. They drill you on that kind of stuff all the time. Oh, I'm realizing that this environment is very boring to fly around. It's just flat. So you notice I kind of do this maneuver where I'm coming in and using the side of the helicopter as a big air brake. God, the amount of dust this kicks up. Just lift up here. This place, being it's a salt flat, might have a lot of dust. I am in Africa. Way south in Africa. Some big salt flat there. We're trying to find lions, and I'm not finding lions. Let's go up to one of the, oh, we were talking about it earlier. Let's go up to one of the... craters. So I was at whatever that location is. We are going to now go up here. Yeah, one of the big craters. Give me my damn helicopter back. Thank you. Start off on the north side, head south. Give us some daylight so we can see. And now we get to fly in a crater. Hopefully it doesn't load us right into the crater wall. Of course, guess what? It just, for some reason, I leave and go back in, and it's unbound my damn cyclic again. Why does it keep doing this shit? It is the same exact fucking control. What? No, it's unbound itself. How? Dictation. Collective. Holy frack. I do not understand why it keeps reverting to a profile that is different. Like, I literally only have the one control profile now. And it's wrong! It's inverted! Holy shit, game! Please, for the love of God, remember my controls. Why is it? It's always the damn collective. Please get that thing out of my face. Thank you. Looking for lions. Seeing any animals here. Again, I'm looking for movement, because the animals like to run away from the noise of the helicopter. That's usually how I've been catching the big cats, is seeing that little bit of movement when they start running. The problem is if the game's bugged and the lions are not animated, I'm probably flying over them and not even realizing they're there. Because lions are a lot smaller than the elephants. The elephants were not moving, and it makes me wonder if that might be what issue is. Those are bushes. Okay, that tree was apparently solid. That's kind of annoying. Let's try that again. Whoa! Okay, I clipped the skid on something there. Boop. So, right now, the two big things that are really annoying with helicopters is that there, of course, is the ground effect bug. It's most apparent when you're trying to land near something that has like a raised edge. For example, if I approach this tree here, you'll see it happen around the tree. Right there. This sudden lifts up and twists to one side. That's part of the ground effect bug right now. The other thing is I am not entirely convinced that they have gyroscopic precession modeled right now. You guys see that? I'm looking over here. I swear I'm seeing movement. Oh, I'm definitely seeing movement. What kind of animals are these? It's just wildebeest. Rocks are not actually there either, which sucks. You don't need a lot of movement in a hover. You need to have control, because if it's just going wherever, like, you have to have control, but you don't have to have a lot of movement. You only see me doing a lot of movement because I'm doing, how do I explain this? I'm going pretty extreme with my motions. This would be the equivalent of a race car driver just being like, ah, and just yanking the wheel to one side. I am going a little bit extreme with my motions. In real life, you're going nice and smooth, right? For example, a standard takeoff in real life, you'd be sitting there, hovering in ground effect, and you would tilt forward, add collective, getting airspeed indicators active, and add collective. Like, I'm still going further forward with my cycling. There isn't any of the shit where you're like the stuff that I've been doing where I'm like, oh, there's a tree in front of us, and then I do like this maneuver where I pull back real hard on the cyclic. That's not a standard maneuver. That's not a standard maneuver at all. That's me just hooning the aircraft around. Like, and this is another thing that a lot of people don't realize. Like, think about it like this. Use your cyclic forward and backwards to control your airspeed, not your altitude. So, if I want to maintain 80 knots, Okay? I maintain that speed using the forward and backwards, right? If I want to slow down to 70 knots, go backwards. There's 70, maintain 70. There's 70. Now I am completely ignoring my altitude. Okay? But hey, I'm now at 70 knots. Right? Now I take my hand, put it on the collective, and lower the collective. I'm now controlling my altitude with the collective. Speed with cyclic, altitude with collective. I'm still descending, but I'm not accelerating because I'm able to, like, if I want to go faster, I can nose over and get some more airspeed. Now we're at 80. Now we're at 90. Let's maintain 90. Right? So there's our 90 knots forward airspeed, but we're still going down. Add collective. Watch that vertical speed indicator. 1,000-foot descent. .500-foot descent. 0. And then make a small correction. And there we go. We're now doing 90 knots. And, well, we're maintaining our altitude. Pretty close. Right? If I want to descend, lower the collective again. Still maintaining that 90 knots. So no speeding up, no slowing down. And now we're losing altitude again. Like I'm using like a lot more advanced maneuvers where I'm using a mixture of cyclic and collective to do all, like, speeding up, slowing down, up and down and side to side and upside down and all this crazy shit. I'm combining everything. But even in an airplane, the forward and back, your ailerons, learn how to control your speed using that. If you can learn how to control your airspeed using your angle of attack, like, that helps you have a lot more control over the aircraft and make it do what you want to do. Because then you can learn, oh, I need to descend, but I need to not speed up while descending, and then you essentially are able to learn that. Learn the kind of maneuvers, what it feels like to do that. It is extremely cold in this room. I don't know why the temperature dropped. Time?
9:54.
One moment, I gotta double check something now. My power company every now and then will turn the heater off to save power. They didn't turn it off today. What is this? Outside right now. 10 Fahrenheit to Celsius.
-12.
Alright. So I am going to do a thing now. Let's see. Let's try to move the desk back a little bit. Alright, so I have been live for 9 hours today. Let me look at Twitch and see if there's anyone that I will watch here in a bit. Check and see if there's anybody that I know that's streaming Flight Sim. This is my big annoyance with the whole Flight Sim streaming thing, is why does everyone's flying airliners? Why that to me is some of the most boring stuff to do. I'm sorry, but flying up, hitting a button where you fly autopilot for like 4 hours at a time, and then having the aircraft land for you, to me is just, man, fly the damn aircraft. Fly it yourself. Or in my case, fly a helicopter. Most of the time you don't have an autopilot. Sorry guys, I'm trying to find, see if I can find somebody that I know. I like to vet my people I raid before I raid them, and I don't like to just raid randoms, because I have been burned multiple times in the past with people not being good people. Let me check something here. Alright, actually I'm going to send you guys over to go something a little bit different. I'm going to send you guys over to go watch It's Voxed. They are currently doing a little bit of low poly artwork for, I think they're doing VR chat avatars. So guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. But I need to get off of here. I need to get some food in my stomach myself and everything. But I would like to start going over. And here's the other thing too. Here, let me do this. Pause this real quick. Quick, quack. Yeah. You can go to the Federal Aviation Administration website, and you can download so many of their guide manuals in PDF format. Aircraft flying handbook, helicopter flying handbook, weather, all this different stuff. Aircraft systems handbook. If you're interested in aviation, they're completely free. Download them. Now, if you want to buy the actual books, they have those available too. But if you're interested in aviation, download all the free PDF files. Now that being said, I would like to try to... Cricket, what is it? Other cat screaming at the bottom of the steps. I would like to try to go over a system. Every time I stream, try to do like a teaching thing and discuss a system, how something on the aircraft works. Like we kind of discussed today, the pitot system, the pitot tube, the static port, the instruments it's connected to, what happens when they freeze over, that kind of thing, right? What do you do when that happens? I would like to go a little bit more in depth with things. But again, we'll see. We'll figure something out. But yeah, guys, thank you all very much for hanging out with me today. I will see y'all later. If you're on Twitch, we're going to be rating its Voxid here in a moment. If you're on YouTube, the stream is going to be ending here in a few seconds. So, with that, guys, again, thank you very much for hanging out. I will see you all later. And... raid. Take care, guys. Later.